Okay.
Rickus Awakening. Set. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. Rickus Awakening. Said hover speed once zipped passengers across the English Channel. To which French port city did it primarily travel? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
Jesus, this is load again.
Rickus Awakening. Said the primary French terminus for the hoverspeed cross-channel hovercraft service was Boulogne-sur-Mer. Pokemon community game. Welcome to my channel. Pokemon community game. Said a wild Noibat appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Community me. Said Noibat escaped. No one caught it. Rickus Awakening. Said OMG. Look at that brewing barrel. We're brewing up some serious fun here. And guess what? You can help us make it even more awesome. Hey Pokemon community game, remember all those rigged Pokemon? Well, sharing on Twitter is totally not rigged and it's super easy. Just tap this link, frostytools.com/tweet/rickasaoigaming. It helps the stream so much. Wow, hi S3GG, let's go woo woo. Partying face.
Oh, really? Come on. Hurry up. Jesus Christ.
Slow.
Hopman communitigamy. Said a wild cran eatos the peers catch it using Hope catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Why is it not giving me that?
Hopman communitigamy. Said cran eatos escaped. No one caught it.
No, okay, that does pull it all up.
Rickasawagaming. Said sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you. Rickasawagaming. Said attention. Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world where Cran-Edos roam free, chaos erupts in Rickasawa Gaming's chat. The elusive dinosaur appears, sparking a frenzy of hope catch commands. But alas, the creature escapes into the digital wilds. Accusations of rigging fly as the chat mourns their lost chance at glory. Will luck be on their side next time? Stay tuned. Hashtag Cranidusgate. Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Pumpkaboo appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Pumpkaboo escaped. No one caught it.
Finished with the coffee?
I am, Mom, thanks.
Put this in the dishwasher.
Thank you.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Dunsparce appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Dunsparce escaped. No one caught it.
75. You lied to me, you bastard. I don't even know if I can kill a 75 by myself. We're about to find out. Not enough goddamn sand. Son of a bitch. No way. Not without help.
Rick's Awakening.
Oh wow, no adrenaline. Jesus.
Stream.
Well prepared.
Rick's Awakening. Set in the world of comics, a character named Sugar often appeared alongside another, sharing many youthful adventures. Who was this constant companion? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
goddamn adrenaline in here.
Rickus Awakening. Said Spike was the character often featured with Sugar in their titular comic book series. Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Azumarill appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Azumarill escaped. No one caught it. Communitigamy. Said a wild Maractus appears catch it using Poke catch, winners revealed in 90s. Communitigamy. Said Maractus escaped. No one caught it.
Well, which goddamn one of these dudes actually has it? What the hell? Huh. that's kind of weird that it's only an epic level 1. Very strange. Very, very peculiar that that's all that is. Must be on 2-3 then, I guess. Why did that already delete the damn thing? Where the hell is it? Well, I thought I could make it on both characters, or both on one character, so I'm a little confused. I must have got rid of it. Okay, well, fine then. I guess I will go without. Now after all that load and unload, I'm going to do a clean restart on the game.
Rickus Awakening said sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. Rickus Awakening said meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. A wild merit has popped up in chat, sparking a frenzy of poke catch commands. But alas, the elusive cactus Pokemon slipped away, leaving the community in disbelief and crying rigged. Better luck next time, trainers. Keep those Pokeballs ready for the next encounter. Pokemon Community to me. Said a wild need arena appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Well, it appears my flower's gone. Oh, that sucks. It took too long. Lost my damn vehicle drill. It's okay, I grabbed one. That's where I was actually trying to go.
Pokemon Community said Neat Arena escaped. No one caught it. Rickus Awakening said Neat Arena escaped again. But guess what won't escape? Partying face your awesome share on Twitter. It's like, so fun and totally helps Rickasawa Gaming. Just click it does all the work. ProTools.com/tweet/RickoSAWAGAM and it's the best.
God damn it,
Esteban
really, dude?
Rodriguez. Welcome to my channel. Esteban Rodriguez said hi.
Hello, Esteban. How are you today?
Esteban Rodriguez
Ma.
said I tried playing that app, but it said I had too much apps.
Understood. Jesus, get out of the freaking way. Ah, for Christ's sake. Oh yeah, sure, just shredding a bite.
Esteban Rodriguez. Thanks for subscribing.
Appreciate the support. You can loan any time now, Zone. Jesus. Where'd that little bastard go?
howdy.
Hey, Soapinator.
Just on my way home.
I
Thought I'd check in and see how things are going.
just basically got on again.
Oh, okay. Well, cool. I just
wild Digipi appears catch it using
got through locking up
winners revealed in 90s.
practice and having a quick chat with a few people.
Nifty.
On air conditioning before getting back into the oven.
Yeah, well, I hear that, man. I know.
Oh,
I know how to experience the oven.
I know you do.
It wasn't actually too bad today. It was only like 26 degrees outside. There's still a lot of shit in here.
Yeah, the FYI, I know totally you're speaking Celsius, but it always hits Fahrenheit, and I'm just like, why are you so hot when, I'm not sure I would have enough layers on to stay warm enough. I am so bad with the bouncing back and forth on the conversions.
20 degrees Celsius and 70 degrees Celsius are the same thing, room temperature. So if it's 26 degrees here, it's hot. It's not hot, it's just warmer than it should be type thing. When I'm talking about it being 36 degrees Celsius, that's almost 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Like it's 100 plus. It's hot.
95 is hot.
Yeah,
I get to enjoy that. Like last summer, I got to enjoy that quite a bit. So
The problem now is it's Canada, and it's too early in the year for it to be that hot. Nobody's acclimatized to it yet. I mean, even where I live, like we're used to it. Our summers are 36 degrees. It gets that hot. But it's 2 months early for it to be that hot. And
well, Oklahoma sounds like it's very similar. We have, 2-3 months of winter, which is really fall, spring. You get about a week of winter, of what I would think of a winter, and
shit.
It's just hot to hotter most of the time.
Well, there you have it.
Right now, it's warmer in my house than it is outside.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a little soon to turn on the attic fan.
Yeah.
Start cycling the air. And of course, it doesn't help that I'm wearing long sleeve, billowy shirt with a jerkin on. Wool with linen, that's linen lined pants.
What the hell? I wouldn't wear something like that in the winter. It'd be too hot for me.
What? Nah.
Oh, yeah.
The winters that you talk about, I still would be chilly.
Yeah, well, we've had a pretty mild winter. You can't compare winter where I live. You can't compare winter where I live to the rest of Canada.
I would die where you live.
Yeah, well, you can't, like I said, you can't compare winter where I live to the rest of Canada. It is not even in the same ballpark. Where I grew up, yeah, that'd kill your ass. Like it was 40 degrees, it was minus 40 degrees Celsius all the time. Now minus 40 degrees Celsius and Fahrenheit is the same temperature.
Well, once you get, you know, probably past 5 degrees Celsius, to me, it's just really all the same.
Well, no.
It's just too cold.
I spent time in the Yukon and experienced minus 72 degrees Celsius, and that shit'll freeze exposed skin on contact. Like it's, you can't, yeah, it's cold. Oh, I see we got a whole goddamn city built beside freaking Eternal Land, or beside Blackfell again. Goddamn people.
Hold on, I'm getting ready to switch over to the computer. Can you hear me?
I can. Much quieter, but I can hear you.
Which is funny. You are much more prominent than on my little cell phone. Mimu says hello.
Hey Momo, how are you?
She's like, I'm up for my nap.
Well, of course, Daddy came home.
I was like chatting with Kiko a little bit, and like, yeah, I'm kind of surprised, you know, she's not in here. But then I was like, well, no, she's usually in here late night or overnights, and I was like, this is her nap time, but during earlier in the evening, and like dinner time. Overnight, she's in here like, hello, where's my hug? Where's my GREATS?
I see. Likes to keep you awake all night.
You're gonna have to come out here. Right. Yeah. Hello. Scratch yourself there. You're gonna have to put the antibiotics on there, get them. You don't like that, huh? Yeah. I want you to be feeling okay, girl. Anyhow, so how are you doing there, sir?
Alive and kicking. Gonna be going to bed early so I can get up early. Need to transition my time.
Well, I was surprised that I got up as early as I did.
I was a little shocked to see you on when I got up, that was for sure.
And I was even more shocked that I was on before you. And I had just sat down and was thinking, well, hell, where is Rick and Papa Doc? You know, how am I here earlier than them? And that was 9?
Yeah.
Or something. And
well, your 9 is 7 a.m. for me, and I don't think I got up until what, 8, and then so I wouldn't have been on for over an hour after you.
it was about, well, and I say 9, but I think I was kind of, you know, thinking for 15, 20 minutes about where you two were, and then I went over to join the voice channel, and Papa Doc popped on like 2 seconds after me. It was
Oh yeah.
a boom. I'm like, well, that's kind of freaky.
Well, she said she was going to be on. She was quite determined to get her season goal, so glad she got it. She already had it before I even logged on, though, so.
Well, I was glad to be of assistance. We went Mouseville and way Winter area, and we were just lucky.
It's actually Mooseville, but yeah.
Mooseville.
As in the
like
dessert.
And Manibus was there, or the Manibus arm.
The Creepling.
Creeping?
Yeah.
I just figure it was just a smaller part of an entity coming through some rift or dimensional barrier. Well, what rift is, I guess. End it back. So when is the next phase open up?
In like a day.
Because we have another phase before we go into the transition phase.
The next phase is the transition phase, man. This is the
When do
last
we
phase.
fight
This
Manibus?
season is over in a day.
So when are we going to fight the big Manibus?
Only when the transition. If they don't achieve it now. Don't need to kill Manasys to complete the season.
Rickus Awakening
Okay.
said sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you.
Because I was thinking that was kind of the whole point of Manibus.
Rickus Awakening.
Well, that's to
Said
save
Rick
the
Painter,
to save
with
the
George's
world
Rock,
type thing
shattered
and actually
artistic
get
norms
full
by
completion.
co-founding Cubism in the early
Yes,
20th
you're supposed to
century.
kill that.
Who was
But
this
we already
visionary?
have our season goals. Like
Find
it's
out when
already
the ads end in
we've
about a
achieved
minute.
all the goals, and it's you don't have to achieve them all, and that happens to be one of them. So it all comes down to
Oh, okay.
whether or not. I mean, it's the same thing. In the first 2 or 3 seasons, I never killed a goddamn Manibus. Now I can solo them. They're so freaking easy. But this Nightmare Manibus is probably going to be pretty damn nasty. And the problem is it's all about world completion. And there's too many people in this scenario that all they're doing is farming the big bosses. They're not clearing the dream zones. They need to clear. They need to fight and kill the Manibus arms and clear the dream zones. And they're not doing that. They're just going and fighting one of them and then fighting them over and over and over and over and over and collecting the rewards and farming them. They're not doing what they're actually supposed to do to get Manibus to pop.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking, I kind of remember having a little bit of that conversation this morning. But it hadn't really sunk in until you
visionary painter was Pablo Picasso, who, alongside Georges Braque,
I could
pioneered
see,
the Cubist movement.
You know, the benefit of what they were doing. Because it's something I never really did, which was farm for the high-end mod.
They're farming for mods and they're farming for deviations is what they're doing. But the actual scenario, the completion, it says right on it. Endless shadows. I'm at 96%. Each time you purify a dream zone, you gain purification contribution and unlock personal rewards. When the phase ends, the realm's final fate shall be revealed, is basically what it is. Now, the final ending is determined by the number of eternal dreamers eliminated and the deviation rate. So, some advanced supplies. See, it literally says all eternal dreamers have been defeated. So, it is what it is. Like, the Manibus may actually be spawning in the northern regions. We just haven't been up there. We just haven't been in the high-end zones running around. Like, the actual Manibus may pop. I don't know.
Said Zaytu escaped. No one caught it.
I can't even load this goddamn place. It's driving me nuts.
What is the airdrop conquest?
Probably new, man. I don't know. Evolution's Call would be totally different from what it was when we were in there.
Because Evolution's Call had the Stronghold contest. That I remember. I just don't remember anything having to do with airdrop.
Evolution's whatever is the probably pretty much the same as Manibus. The only difference is that you have the PvP zones, and that's where you get your Stardust source and your other stuff. It's still about the conquest. The new PvP scenario is more like Fortnite. From what I understand, the new one is more like Fortnite. Because everybody starts with on the same level. I think you actually have to go. We're going to have to go play it to figure it out. But it is an open world, full-on PvP. But the difference being is that you can create hives and actually go and destroy other people's bases. Like, your base can be destroyed in that one. But everybody starts at the same level. Your weapons don't transfer. Like, you're not starting with 6-star blueprints fighting against 1-star people. That's just not the way it works.
Yeah.
Everybody starts on the same level, but it's all going to be the same thing. It's just going to be an absolute disaster when you've got a high-end, organized, prepared hive against a single freaking person or somebody. They're just going to get owned.
Which is what happened with us.
Well, but this time it's a different concept, right? But the only way to know for sure is to go play a season and see what it's about.
Well, I don't know that is something that I want to do. I mean, I can play a little bit of, Call of Duty, for an hour or two, after that,
I tried to log in and play Call of Duty. It pissed me off so bad in 5 seconds.
So next server is going to be Way of Winter.
Visional Wheel. Which will be the gravity event.
Right now it says update testing.
Yeah.
Spectral collaboration. Temperature challenge, massive anima.
Chaos Weavers. It hasn't changed. The only thing that's changed about it is the Lunar Oracle's Visional Wheel has changed. So now it's the gravity event type thing instead of Lunar Oracle. Because Lunar Oracle was the season. That's not what it's called anymore. Visional Wheel is what it is. It's basically hard mode. And it changes. Like, they wiped out the server's hard modes. They became Visional Wheel. And they have seasons now. Lunar Oracle was the first with the lunar spawns and shit. Now it's the Visional Wheel. It's the gravity event type thing. That'll run till September, and then there'll be a new season. And it'll change again. But the only changes that they did with Visional Wheel is primarily the weather system. Not with Visional Wheel, I mean with Way of Winter. The big changes there are just that now the weather scales with the game. So we're going to be learning the new mechanics of how it actually scales and so forth and so on. But other than that, it's the same season that we're used to playing. It's just that you guys haven't actually played it. Like, you've spent like a week in it type thing out of the 4 that it runs. It is a shorter season, but this season that we're in right now has literally only been 21 days. Like, we've only been here for 21 days. Because this one is accelerated very quickly by how fast people do things. But they've changed the weather effects in Way of Winter, and then the whole gravity thing will be all new, so that'll be something that we have to learn.
Well,
we've already played with that a smidge before we left the last server. Oracle's already playing on another server. He's already got a new character playing on a Manibus gravity one.
Oh yeah?
The problem is nobody seems to have the moxie to stick it out. It's all like, well, I'm just not going to play because it's too hard. I don't want to do this. You know, it's like, whatever. I managed to freaking level 4 characters, complete 4 characters in the season. I'm loyal, I've done what I needed to do, I've figured it all out, I've learned it all, I've completed all my characters. I'm happy, I'm proud. The next time we come back to this, and I've talked to Smoltz about it, she'd like to actually go to a PvP server where we've decided that we want to go do Whale Winter Visional Wheel, because it'll keep mostly everybody happy, except for those that it's impossible to keep happy.
Yeah,
And quite frankly, that ain't my problem.
are you streaming?
Of course.
Okay. Anyhow, my brief, the two brief experiences with Way of Winter. The first one is like what you said. I was really here about a week and a half, broken up quite a bit.
That was the only season, that was the only experience you had in Way of Winter in this one. The little bit of it in this one.
And this one, I went up there, but the weather really wasn't an issue. And
yeah, no, it's really changed.
And the first few days, the first time that I went up there, I could see, based upon, the talks that we had, that it could be very challenging. Weather could be very challenging for somebody that didn't know what to expect or how to counteract that right off the bat.
That's exactly it. Knowledge is 2020, man. Like, freaking, everything's easy if you know how. But if you're just trying to learn and figure it out, it's nearly impossible. Like, my first season that I spent in Way of Winter, it was incredibly hard to stay alive in the first couple of days. But it was also my second season. Like, I went to Way of Winter for literally, I played one season PvP and then went straight to Way of Winter. If it wasn't for the people that I was with, like, I joined a hive type thing, and like I had actually met them in the PvP Manibus, or Evolution's Call, I guess it was. I had actually met them there, and then merged with them and went into their server. But I literally got there on day 6 of Way of Winter, so I was behind. That's the problem. It had already progressed a little bit, but they were able to say, well, go here, do this, which gave me a few pointers for survival. But in the first 2 or 3 days, you know how it is so far. I mean, every single season we've played, the first 2 or 3 days of the season, it's hard to survive. Until you get your gear up and get a little bit more resilient, when you first drop into the world, it is not easy to stay alive.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. People have zero patience, they get all pissy and whiny, and they quit. I don't want to do this, I don't know how to do this, it's too hard, man, shut up. Suck it up, Buttercup. And then they whine. You got the elites that are saying it's too easy, and you got the wimpy ones, the goddamn freaking snowflakes, or whatever you want to call them, that can't freaking pick their own nose without crying about it. Like it is what it is. If you're gonna play a game, play a game. Why does everybody have to whine about everything? I mean, yeah, there's days when I get frustrated because something's not working right, but they're working on it, man. Like, they're fixing it. The game's evolving. It's changing. We chose to come to this scenario knowing full well it was an early access. It is not polished. We knew there was going to be bugs. We knew there was going to be issues. A lot of things haven't worked.
And we knew there was going to be some new mechanics to learn.
Well, I'm absolutely convinced that the weather stuff is just broken in the north. Because Papadop was just there in the first few days, and she said she was able to run around all over the damn place, and the weather didn't affect her at all. She was jumping over lava, and it's like her temperature never went up or down. They already sent us 8,800 Starcrom as compensation for problems. Like they said, there was a big email that they just sent with that gift on it that said, we know a bunch of stuff is broken. Most of it's fixed now. And this is why, I mean, the problem with Forsaken Giant in the south, or not, I haven't even fought Forsaken Giant this season. I mean the Treant. When you go into the Treant, if you don't have all-weather stew and you freeze to death and die, who the hell is going to know that if they've never played Way of Winter? I'm convinced that that's a crossover error between the Treant in the north and the Treant in the south. I suspect that it's a glitch in the mechanic that's making it so that you're cold and you freeze when you go into the Treant, because it's connecting it. They're having trouble separating the two Treants in the same instance. You know what I mean? Because the one in the Way of Winter is still the Treant. The one in the south is still the Treant. But one of them is getting the weather effect is crossing over. Because why the hell do I have to have an all-weather stew to go into the southern Treant? You've never had to do that before. Makes sense that you would have to go into the north. But anybody who hasn't actually had experience with Way of Winter and gone there isn't going to know that. Like, they're literally going to walk in there and die and go, well, what's going on? And if they don't have somebody to ask to look it up to figure it out, there's no rhyme or reason for it. I'm convinced it's just a glitch. It's just a cross-season merging error. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just one of those things that they've done to try to say, look, you got to go up the Way of Winter and you got to make all-weather stew and do this, or you can do the Treant down here. But it's only because I've played Way of Winter twice and I know what the hell how to survive it in a second.
No one caught
well, it's like you need all-weather stew. It'll solve the problem. But it was sure confusing why I was dying when I first went in there. It's like, what the hell, man? I've never frozen to death in here before. So it is what it is. I could be all wet. I might be totally wrong. I don't know. It's just speculation. It's a theory.
Oh, by the way, I may have broke Rush.
Oh, yeah. Deleted something, did you?
Yeah.
Which garage? The one in the main house or the one that Smoltz is building?
The one that Smoltz is building.
Oh, she does. She hates it anyway. So. It was just a concept design.
What I did is I replaced the 4 small solar panels to the 6 improved large solar panels.
Oh, I see.
And the only thing electrical I could see that was actually using power was the deviation in the
yeah, no, there's nothing going on there, man. I never even got around to it. I was supposed to build it out to be polluted and get it all functional type thing, and never did get around to it. We get so much star drift source from doing the nightmare zones that it just seems to not matter.
Yeah, it almost seems a little bit like when we did the PvP, when I did the PvP zone with you for my first time. It was just like, well, gosh, Stardust is an easy thing to get a hold of.
Yeah, in PvP it's really easy to do.
In PvP, and I tried to share. I was like, you know, the old PvP system is actually easier than regular Manibus.
Yeah, PvE is a whole different concept, because in PvE it's like you have to make it, create it. It's more, PvE is more of a survival game than PvP is.
Right.
I mean, it's still the same damn game, basically, on that one. It's just that the zone, it's all about the contest zones for PvP. So they don't want you to, you can't be producing mats. Like with the amount of stuff that you need to create for missiles for the PvP fights, you cannot have to go farming for Stardust Source. You would never have enough to make or do anything. So that's why. I mean, you just go and take over one of the pumps and hold them, and it's how you get what you need, right?
Well, what's funny, what I learned is that the PvP clans, I forget the term, but the PvP clans
War bands?
already,
you mean the
not
war
the
bands?
war band, no, the hives.
Yeah, well,
PvP hives and war bands, I guess. They were already geared towards regular Stardust production, that they didn't need the help of the oil pumps.
well, yeah, they had played it long enough and played the other seasons that they had understood that you could go and create fields and fields of production to make your own. That's why they didn't care about the pumps, because they were producing more than they could ever use. But in my first 2 seasons of PvP, I hadn't done a PvP yet. I didn't know. I didn't know about how until I went away of winter. That's when I actually learned about that you had to make your own damn Stardust Source. I had no freaking idea. When I went away of winter, I was having so much trouble getting enough Stardust Source to upgrade my gear. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I went from a quick I think I played most of the time of the intro, the basic server, but I never really I never had gotten to the point of where I was using Stardust Source, really. I was getting a little bit of it, and I was using a little bit of it.
Yeah, but that's because you weren't upgrading your gear.
Yeah, well, I was, you know, I upgraded as I had the mats, and I didn't realize, you know, with a little extra work, I could be in a better place. It was just, had no clue.
Yeah.
And then when I went through the PvP, then it was, oh yeah, there's Stardust Source, and it's as easy as just go collect it from the oil pumps that have been upgraded.
Yeah, you don't even have to make your own. You can go steal it from somebody else's.
Well, it wasn't even really stealing it. It was just you upgrade the pumps, and I just go down and clear it out, and surprise, surprise, look, you can actually use Stardust Source to make ammo legendary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you were the one that figured out about the legendary ammo. I didn't even know about that until you freaking noticed that you could change the setting. That was you that figured that out.
I was just like, well, I can't find anywhere that talks about the legendary ammo.
No, in the beginning there was so little information. It was just to figure it out.
And I was lucky that I was like, well, I'm going to go make me some, you know, some of the best ammo that I can. Some, you know, tungsten ammo. And it's like, oh, wait a minute. This isn't purple. This is gold, legendary. What the hell's happening here? You see, I had learned, like with Blackstone, that you could really change stuff out with that particular variable. And that's how I learned about Blackstone. armor. Like, wait, how come the rest of the armors aren't like that?
Because Blackstone's designed for way of winter. Just like the gravity gear is designed for the gravity season, so it has extra enhancements for that season.
And I already bought into it.
Yeah, you were running that Bastille armor or something in the beginning. I remember that. And it was just killing you because you were crouching, and every time you'd get up to freaking move, it would destroy your ability to move.
Playing over many years outside of Once Human was to move more cautiously, and that style of play made sense. But the style of play of, you know, hit them hard and fast, well, that Bastille armor is not meant for that style of play.
Mm-hmm. No, it's a sniper rifle build, basically. You crouch down, you take your freaking shot, you sneak around, you crawl around crouched type thing.
Well, and
you take your shot, you crawl around crouched, you take your shot, you crawl around crouched, you take your shot. Alright?
That's what I started to build, you know, playing by myself. But when I was like, okay, well, I'm going to be now running around with, you know, a hive member, I need to be geared to help the hive members out. And I was running, you know, when I ran by myself in Lunar, I used the Lunar, the Tumultuous armor set.
Treacherous, yeah.
Treacherous. That made sense to me. Otherwise, you know, I didn't understand the way Papadop was doing it, running, you know, on one HP.
Oh no, that was Leia.
Oh, was that Leia?
Yeah. Yeah, I tried that build. She actually was really good with it, but she's a PvP player, so she's pretty good at that shit. I was not successful.
I was like, boy, I feel a little bit more comfortable with
health.
Yeah, and that's why you know, I started running around with always on low health, because it's like, you know, without my cornmeal, my beer, you know, there's just no way that I can keep myself healed. And once Lunar's over, you know, I've already been time after time low health for so long that that's my hit points right there. I don't have a lot of hit points. That's the hit points I have. And once I turn the volume down,
thank you.
So I can't hear the fact that I'm hurting.
Said now, a burst
the way
of
life
collective
is.
tales in the chat.
Yeah, this game's definitely about audio.
Armades dance and sway. Buffet, both catch command in the fray. Alas, it fled without delay. Grin, cried out the crowd in dismay, as the wild creature got away. But in Rick's song game in the stream today, more adventures await. Come what may.
You notice that they've added glass panels to a lot of the buildings and shit around here? In the northern zones type thing, and
did you hear that?
Just in the Manibus map type thing, though, at the south, like places like the solar farm and stuff like that. Some of the buildings have glass panels in them now. They have like one wall is glass.
Oh.
I'm gonna die. Yeah, of course. Every freaking time, man. Goddamn solar drill. It drops, and this time it dropped 2. It just pisses me off. Every time you fall, it takes a solar drill, or 2, or 3, or 500 arrows, and 3 solar drills, and it's just frustrating.
Said a wild Vespican appears catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Not a solar drill, I mean a vehicle repair drill.
When you're running around, what is how much weight are you normally carrying?
Right now, I'm at 143 pounds. It depends. If I'm going to work the nightmare zones and I'm going to be building turrets and that type of stuff, I'll actually be even heavier. Because I got to have a little bit of everything on me.
Well, the reason why I asked is that one of the things I learned from another game is to keep a lot of junk on hand.
Well, yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm packing shit tons of stuff.
When you drop stuff, then you have a better chance of dropping junk rather than the great stuff.
Yeah, I'm aware, but it still takes the good stuff on me.
Well, I've been very blessed in that regard. I've had too detrimental drop.
Well, it just means that I have to go back and get it, that's all. It's when you're trying to just get something done and get the hell out because you're beat up and shit. You only got so much time. You got to go back and get it, right? And it's...
No one caught it.
Sometimes I end up having to go back twice, and it's like because you have freaking now you drop trying to get the other one, and it dropped just as much or more.
Yeah, when we were doing 3 manibus with our gear just totally trashed. And,
that was just unfair. We got hammered. 3
go
of them.
Get my stuff. Get 5 steps down the road, only to lose more stuff. More as in different blends.
That's like getting spawn camped in PvP. It's not fun.
No, it's not. And you're not really learning anything from it.
No, you're just dying. Again and again and again. And the point is I didn't even die from anything other than I was trying to get out of the territory and just didn't make it because you can't find the stupid wall because it's dark. You can't find the damn edge and you're just trying to get to it and you just don't make it. And then all of a sudden you get dropped this crap tons of stuff. I'm lucky enough. I mean, I've already recollected it because I had a campsite right outside the damn wall this time. But last time it happened, I had to come back all the way from Blackfell, and it was not a short trip. You're concerned, you get sidetracked, and sometimes, it's like something else interferes, or a manibus drops on you, or something else happens. And next thing you bloody know, you get killed again, and now you got 2 hours in 3 different locations, and it's like needless to say, I don't
mind, being attacked, but when you just, you just die and there's no explanation of why.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, everything is fine. Oh, by the way, you're dead and you lost all this stuff. Why? I mean, I wasn't learning why I was dying. It was just smack, you're dead. Just like
yeah, you got to go back and you got to go back and it does it to you 3 times before you realize what's happening.
I still don't know what's happening, except for was it? It was last night when we went to that one area, and there's like 6 of those. Are they weevils or reavers or something?
Yeah, it's shooting at you from up on the damn cliff. The problem is a lot of the times is that stuff's not loaded. It's like it's an issue where there's so much happening, it's not loading. And then all of a sudden you're getting bombed and you're getting this and you're getting that, and that's what's going on, is that you're dying from bombs, you're dying from being shot by some monster that's across the map that you can't even see. And he's shooting these things at you that haven't even loaded yet. And it's like you're just getting wasted by something that's not even there yet. It's like, how's that fair? I can't shoot something that I don't even, I can't dodge something I don't even know about. Hey D-Mac, how are you? I mean, how are you supposed to dodge it if you don't even know it's there? And those damn weevil things, man, they got a crazy long range. Well, we know that now. It's like, well, okay, now I know what to start looking for. And a lot of the times when you're just randomly dying, it's because the bombs are coming down on you and they're not loading. You can't see them. It's because of graphic settings, and it's just because the game isn't freaking loading, because there's too much going on. This is the one struggle. See, this is the one problem that they had when they first made the mistake of announcing that they were merging these two worlds for this scenario. And then they came out and said that it was a miss thing and that it was wrong. Like they basically said, because either one, they were trying to hide the secret, or they were just basically trying to keep it a secret so it was more of a surprise when it actually released. Or they did it because the demand was so high. But they said right in the beginning that we can't do that because the load on the worlds is going to be too much. And the load on this world has been crazy.
Mac. Said hey Sophie.
Yeah, they had.
T says hi.
Who?
T-Mac.
Hello. They hadn't worked out where you could have lots of people together at the same time.
Well, they added all the they added all the graphics controls and the settings after the fact, and all they've done is bug me out. The whole damn, it's taken quite a while to stabilize this shit, and I'm still struggling to load these heavy zones. As soon as you go through the nightmare thing, it's a pain in the ass. I mean, right now I'm loading the zones. This farm, this solar farm that I'm at, is actually loading fine, but it's because there's not 50 people here. Everybody left. There's nobody here. It's just the monsters. So the zone has actually loaded for the first time this season. I literally just got the mystical crate from here. As many times as I've been here, I just got it because it would never load. So now this place is entirely loaded, but I haven't seen it loaded in weeks. Even running these big giant freaking eternal dreamers and stuff. Half the place wasn't even loaded. I'm just fighting monsters and creatures and looking at a bunch of freaking half-loaded people running around. But they have... I'm pretty convinced that they used the same basic structure engine and then merged them together. But they forgot or had to reprogram it to do the merging, to add all of the changes and all of the fixes and all of the patches and all of the mechanic adjustments and all of the new graphics adjustments and all of the other stuff had to be added to this. And when they released it, they weren't there. Like, it actually is working much better now than it has been. The last 3 weeks has been a freaking nightmare for me. Trying to stream and run all this stuff, it's been horrific in some cases. And I have been quite frustrated, and I don't like to show that, you know. I don't like to get frustrated. Games are supposed to be fun. It's not supposed to make me angry.
No, that's when I complain. It's like, you know, I can't play because I'm getting, you know, wrong stimulus and wrong information. And time and time again, I describe what I'm seeing, and people are like, I don't know what you're talking about. I showed Orbital a few times, and he's like, I've never seen that. You know? Hey, Rick, you know, Rosetta is invading your house for some reason.
We've still never seen that before or since. Like,
and it's just like,
that was a one-off,
man. What the hell
man.
are you talking about, dude? And then you get there and it's just like, what the hell?
Like, wow, man. Like, my base is being totally... But they weren't doing any damage to the base, but they just kept spawning and spawning, and they're a bunch of elites. Level 35s. Like, what the hell? And they're Rosettas. Like, they were Rosetta. I mean, yeah, that was the weirdest thing, man.
And there was... We weren't in a typical... we weren't near any Rosetta areas.
No, we were across the map. I mean, they were technically 2 kilometers or 3 kilometers to the nearest Rosetta place.
Actually, that was Way of Winter, wasn't it?
No.
Way of Winter's low.
No, it was it was Manibus.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, I run across stuff all the time, and it's like I hate to say anything about, you know, the upside down trees, you know, because nobody else is experiencing that.
Oh, I've seen that before. I've seen that. That's just loading mechanics. That's just skinning and stuff in games. It's just the engine didn't load it properly, so it's bugged. Is basically what's happening, right? Like things like that I can explain. It's the same as when Pop sent a picture in the Discord. She showed us. She's like, "Are you guys seeing this?" Everybody was trying to ride the pedal bike type thing, and she was all bugged out. Everybody's laying sideways, and she's like, "Are you all seeing this?" And it's like, no, it's normal for us. But she actually screenshotted it and sent a picture in Discord, and it was like just messed up. But then there was the bug when this season first started. It was literally bending me in half whenever I got on the bike, either the motorbike or the pedal bike. And then it was bugging out where it was making me lay down in the truck, and then I couldn't get out of it. I was literally having to restart my computer to reset it, or restart the game to reset it. But I was literally riding the bike folded in half, like it looked like something out of a nightmare, man.
Yeah, and there's just various little things that just pop up, like earlier today, I was walking out from the kitchen, and one of the wolves passed me by, and then all of a sudden, I'm break dancing with my face in the pebble ground, and I'm like, man, this is actually making me sick watching me power stand on the ground. You know?
Yeah, I hear you. It's just like when you shoot somebody and your power surge literally launches him freaking like 50 or 100 yards type thing. He just flies like a floppy chicken across the world. It's like, wow, man, that was a powerful shot. You got some serious crit on that one.
Well, and riding a vehicle, you know, cross country, it's like, okay, I'm traveling 150 miles an hour or kilometers per hour or whatever. I hit a tree, and, you know, here's the tree, you know, flying out in front of me for the next, you know, 3 to 5K.
Yeah, see, I'm convinced that that's just graphics glitches and issues. I suspect that has with I think there's incompatibilities with your computer's graphics card drivers or something like that. Like, it's just hardware. It's hardware and software issues. There's incompatibilities and there are problems where something isn't lining up properly. And that's what's causing that type of shit.
Today I was revisiting my graphic settings, and I think one of the things that I was experiencing is I've got one of my settings that people around me
Send a wild
all are
Bruxish
wearing
appears catch
pretty
it
much
using
the same outfit.
Hope catch. Winners
It's
revealed
to
in
help
90s.
reduce.
Yeah, I've seen that setting. You're all wearing the same. Yeah, I've seen that setting.
Where we're all, wearing the same uniform, which I think is what it does is it uses the stock armor skins, and then in the
it just makes it so it only has to load
war,
one set and then it just repeats it, so it's way easier on your memory and stuff.
What's the PvE war? What's that called?
Prime Wars?
Prime Wars. In Prime Wars, they make it so that a side is the same. Well, now they put that in as a setting, and I have it set that way to try to reduce my graphic card from having to produce a lot of computations. But I think I'm running into
said Bruxish escaped.
Where my
no one caught it.
Internet connection is slow, causing my graphics card to work harder.
Yeah, well, that's...
Which to me doesn't make...
Lately the internet's been messed anyway. I'm quite convinced of that. I was having a lot of problems, and I'm not anymore. Like, I think they fixed it. Like, I think there was actually an issue somewhere. The government's messing with some goddamn shit again, trying to spy on us.
Well, I've heard over the years where, like, there'll be a node in the United States that goes down, and somehow it's a...
Well, technology is what I always did, right? That's my...
A major node of some sort.
Absolutely. The internet is only as fast as the slowest connection point between you and your endpoint. And that is all there is to it. And if something is broken or busted, it has to route through a different damn country to make it happen. So if there's like your major through point got hit by a truck and broke it, then yeah, the system will automatically reroute to make the connection happen. But now it has to, the transmission is traveling through 1,800 more connection points to make it happen, right? Yeah. So, it's understandable. I mean, the speed of light is only so fast. Yeah, it's fast. But it's the same thing when people are trying to, it's like you're trying to game through a satellite. It's like, well, you have to understand that it takes a second for that signal to travel 45,000 miles.
Yeah, you're not just going, jumping over a stage.
No, you're literally going to a satellite in space. It's literally, they say it's about 45,000 miles.
Yeah. It used to baffle me how streaming video could seem faster than loading web pages until I learned that a web page is multi-hundred worth of files, and so you're basically doing that start-stop on all those hundreds of files to try to generate a page.
And if the pictures and the images in it are too large, it has to load them. And that's the problem. You're only as fast as the person who built the web page. If they didn't know it, yeah.
Text. That's why you get a you know, here's a blank spot for a picture.
Well, that's why they also say they want you to, that's why they want to put text in, so it explains that this is a picture of this. And it's just loading, right? Like a lot of the times you just get a symbol that shows that it's loading.
But once I learned that we're not loading a web page as a file or one file.
No, it's a shit ton of files.
You're trying to load hundreds of files, and those may not all be on the same server.
Well, yeah, typically it depends. Yeah, they can. It depends on how web pages are built. Good web pages are basically located. You know, the key files are all in one spot. But yes, if you're using a bunch of mods or a bunch of add-ons and functionality and little things and programs made by a bunch of different people, then yeah, it's a bunch of resources coming from different locations. I was a web design businessman, so that's what OCD Multimedia was. I was a web designer. That's what I did for many years.
And
I did a lot of things.
I learned with bots and analytics and ads that
it's all sticking its fingers in. Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff going on. You're not just displaying, you know, a page out of a book. You're pulling from multiple different places, and basically these bots and advertisements are little programs in of themselves that take some time to load and run.
Exactly. And the connection point between each and one of them, it can literally lock up or cause a problem or be installed or something like that. And if there's a node that's down or something that's slow or running improperly or needs to be reset, it affects everything down the line. And people have no concept of what the internet really is or how much of an incredible feat it is. Like, I don't know, I get a kick out of people. All they do is bitch and complain and whine about shit, and they have no understanding of what it actually is.
Well, exactly. I got, you know, I'd always, you know, run performance PCs to try to, you know, have things be snappy, because I figured, you know, outside my house, you know, things were slow and broken, and to kind of offset that and go, you know, faster, you know, as fast as I can, and that kind of will hopefully fix it. But then it shocks me. You know, people are running web pages on a tablet, and a tablet is nowhere near what my computer can do. But it can display my web pages about the same speed, which is mind-boggling. See if my internet failed out any. Oh yeah, it's way healthier now than it was earlier today. And that was after rebooting my modem 3 times and rebooting my computer twice.
I hope I'm mistaken.
Well, did Pops ever come back on?
No. A lot of people don't realize that a lot of people have real problems with their internet, like something won't work, it's not functioning either right or at all after a power storm, like after a power surge or a power outage. A lot of the time things lock up in the actual ports in a router, and it just needs to be unplugged. Like literally just unplug it for 30 seconds and plug it back in, and it'll reset it. And it just works like a hot damn again. But it's because the power surge of it being shut off and losing power and then coming back on has locked up the ports in it, and it just can't function right, so it just needs to be reset. The number one fix for most things is just turning shit on and off again.
Well, that as a PC support, you know, that was kind of the stock. You know, somebody would call, and it's just before you even say anything, just first of all shut up and reboot. You know, everything.
Yeah, just turn it off and turn it back on.
No, but I gotta explain. No, just do this.
Just turn it on and turn it off. Yeah, or turn it off and turn it on.
It's like
fixed. Yeah, after you got them to shut up and listen.
It's like, okay, do you have any real issues? No, it just wasn't working, you know, and you know, I needed to tell somebody about it. It's like shut up and reboot.
One of my former employers from years ago type thing, at one of the technology-based businesses that I used to work at and manage the front end of, like tech teams behind me and the whole works, like servers and mods and networks and all sorts of freaking funky shit. But his wife was personal friends with this person that was a call center dude from Microsoft, and they actually shared the person actually lost their job for his comments, but he had just had enough and bonded the same way earlier in the conversation. But she shared the transcript with me because we were friends, right? Like it is what it is. Like I was the front end of their business, so it was just a chuckle. It's like, you're never gonna believe this, because we were literally talking one day about the audacity of people and like how dumb people really are, and it's like you just can't believe how dumb people really can be. And the point is that he's just a call center dude, and they're trained to be as nice as punch and just deal with stupid people and just take the roles and just let it flow, you know, just be nice. Well, it all comes down to the fact that, I mean, you really have to explain it as the letter rolled type thing to get the true gist of it, but long story short type thing.
Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream.
Literally talking to her. Okay, did you do this? Did you do that? Like, what's the problem? Da-da-da-da-da. She's like, well, my computer just isn't working.
Set in 1960,
for Christ's sake.
Legendary duo Lerner and Louis celebrated their final major triumph on Broadway. What was this iconic musical called? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
There was a computer service call joke, and it was a long story version conversation, and it sounds like it is just short of what you're getting ready to explain. And at the very end, after going through all the diagnoses, he's like, well, do you have the box that your computer came in? And the lady's like,
That's
"Oh,
exactly it. He literally told her to, well, I figured out what your problem is. He says, to get the box that your computer came in, pack it up, and literally take it back to the store where you bought it and tell them you're too stupid to own a computer, is literally what he said.
Yeah. That's exactly. And you know,
Send a wild Trevine and appears catch
some
it using
people,
Hope catch. Winners
you could
revealed
think
in
that
90s.
they're really brilliant, but they just are missing the tiniest bit of information.
Well, the point is that the gist of the story, flat out and simple, is that she's complaining. He's trying to say, well, is there a cursor? Is there this? And it's like this. But the reason why he just triggered it is because there was no power. The building had no power. There was a power outage. Is why the computer wouldn't freaking turn on. It's like, holy shit, you just wasted a half an hour of my time walking through every possible, well, did you try this? Can you get under your desk? And can you unplug it? Can you do this? Well, she's like, well, I can't get under my desk. And it's like, well, why? It's like, well, because it's too dark. And she's like, well, turn a light on. Well, I can't because there's no power. It's like, Jesus Christ, you're dumb as a... Oh, my God. He was so patient for so long. But at the end of it, he just snapped. It's like, you're just as stupid as a dumb... Oh, my God, you're too dumb to live, man. Like,
Escape.
In
No
the
one
very
caught it.
beginning of my computer service, one of my managers left to become an independent tech person, and her first call was an old IBM PC, because this is like just when, you know, PCs are getting to be, you know, a little mainstream. Her client had 2 doctorate degrees.
Mm-hmm.
And his computer issue was that on the first 5 1/4 inch floppy drives, you had to actually twist the door lock to actually get to be able to use the floppy.
Yeah, you had to turn the little flip, the little lever type thing.
He was following all of the instructions to the T, but just didn't know that little piece of plastic, you had to twist it. You know, that wasn't in the manuals, because not all floppy drives were the same. Some you could actually push in and it would click.
The first, I used to do customer. Yeah, I used to do customer service myself a lot, right? A lot. Basically just trying to save my techs the time and so forth and so on. And the one that really comes to mind is the disk drive. When they first came out with the actual disk drive in a computer, it pops out the tray and you put the disk in it and it slides back into the computer and away it goes. Well, this person, the tray pops out, it has a hole in the center of it, and it just tries to pull back in. Well, they kept bringing it in because the disk tray was broken. Like, the disk drives, this thing's not working. Like, it won't open and close anymore. It won't do this. Well, it turns out that they didn't realize it was a disk drive. They thought it was a cup holder. She kept putting her goddamn coffee cup in the freaking hole. And it burnt out the motor in the damn thing again and again. Like, she'd bring it in and have it replaced. And then she'd bring it back 3 days later. Like, what's going on? It's broken again. And it's spilling coffee down the front of her computer, and it's just like, well, this isn't a very good design. And it's like, oh my God.
Community games, Pokemons are always swimming away.
I mean, how...
Guess what's a total win?
How are people
Sharing
raised
Gaming.
to be that completely
it's so
clueless?
Like magic.
Like,
Just
how is something
link,
like that not common sense? But there's so many people in the world that are truly that dumb these days. It just blows my mind. It's...
Yeah, software is so expansive to basically make it idiot-proof.
Yeah, it's impossible.
If people can't do something with the software, it's probably because they're trying to use it like a cup holder.
Yeah, no, I've run into many of these things in my life where I'm just absolutely stupefied by how dumb people can really be. Like, you don't want to believe that people are that naive, that people are that absolutely clueless. But no, they are. And it's not one example, it's 100 freaking thousand. It's just ridiculous. And it's our school system, it's our education system. It has trained people to be sheep, not intelligent. And it's just a fact.
Well, and when I went, you know, most of it was just all memorization with nothing more than, well, it's required. You know, oh, well, why do I want to learn about history? Well, it's
to prevent you repeating the mistakes of the past.
Well, that wasn't taught. It was,
No, exactly.
Shut up, read the book, answer the questionnaire. Why
do I need to know about social studies? Why do I need this? Yeah, I get it.
At least once you got to, the first part of college, it was, some of the classes were like, oh, well, you're learning how to better understand things. And it's like, well, geez, I feel like I'm retaking high school, all over. I spent 4 years in high school, and my first 4 years is like retaking high school again. Except now.
Because they have to teach the people who never learned it in high school. Because they don't teach high school in high school. They teach freaking... Jeez, they don't teach anything. They teach people how to freaking do math with a calculator because you don't need to know it. This thing does it for you. Jesus.
Well, I was just on the forefront of that. I had to actually do math.
Yeah, me too.
Calculators, the calculator really didn't help.
I was on the cusp.
Once you were actually computing an answer, everything that we did wasn't to get an answer, but it was to, convert whatever information given into a form that could then provide an answer.
I was a student of the transition time, so I literally, they changed. I learned both the metric and the imperial system because I was the one in the transition time when it was released. So Canada's all freaking metric, and, so when I started school, it was imperial. Same as the States. Then they switched it all to metric, so I'm half and half, right? I'm feet and inches and freaking meters and...
Well, I kept, that's what I learned was the imperial, and it was, oh, by the way, we're going to go to the metric system, and it's going to be way easier, awesome, but it not only continued to be the imperial system, but different fields had their own imperial-like measurements. That wasn't, nothing was standardized, between a carpenter, a shipwright, mathematics. Nothing was standardized.
They're all just doing their own thing.
was very much like imperial. Everything was unrelated.
Well, the U.S. never, I wasn't even aware they ever went to anything at that. They're still imperial. They're the only country in the world that's still freaking standard.
Yeah.
Every other place is freaking metric, but the U.S. has got to stick to the old way. The U.S. has got a big issue with its education system because they seem to think that they're the world. Like, you even hear it. When I hear them talk about it type thing, it's like whenever they're referring to something, well, saying in that, well, this is the biggest in the world. And it's like, well, because people don't realize that the U.S. thinks they are the world. Nobody else matters. They don't. Their education system is very specific. They don't teach anybody anything about the rest of the planet. Like, they don't know anything about anything but the U.S. Whereas Canada learns everything about everywhere but Canada. It's just freaking stupid.
And it's all watered down.
Yeah, it's...
One of the things that shocked me was in I don't remember if it was our junior high, middle school, high school, I don't remember what it was. But we had a semester of, quote-unquote, Oklahoma history. Okay? I then, after going to many years of junior college and this university and this tech school and these adult-based classes, I then went to New Orleans to open up a computer business, a computer store. That fell through, so my buddy's like, well, hell, we're here. Let's take some college classes over at Tulane. Okay. So I'm in one of my classes, and I can't remember what class it was. Maybe it was a literature class. And the teacher makes a reference to the Tulsa race riots. And, like everybody should know about this. And I'm like, whoa, hold up. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, you don't know this? And it's like, I've never heard about this. She kind of gave a little bit of information, a little bit more information about it. And it's like, doesn't that sound familiar? And I go, I've been to that place. Nobody has ever said anything about that. And here I am, I'm nearly 30, and I'm now finding out about, something that, I was like a mile away from.
Yeah.
Never heard about it. Never heard about that kind of in that same area. That used to be a different town. It's just like the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. That area has not grown as much as that, but has grown to get these little towns and put it all under, one big city. And I was floored. I was like, no, I never heard about that. And, my family grew up and was around that area. For several generations, nobody ever said, oh, by the way, there was this one time, blah, 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 blah. No. I had to go to a completely different culture to find out what happened, in my backyard.
Yeah. Yeah, well, can't even argue it. Young people don't typically care about history until they get old.
Well, now it's, you know, now it's a little bit, now it's somewhat interesting to me. I'm not a nerd about it, but now that I'm on YouTube way too much, I'm hearing about history that I never heard of, which is kind of exciting. You know, I never
revealed in 90s.
I never got to be one of the World War II, World War I, or Civil War history nerd buffs. But now, you know, it's like, well, it's actually a lot different than what I remember hearing about, what I heard about. You know, wasn't that very interesting. You know, why would brother fight against brother? You know, why is one country, you know,
well, having a Japanese girlfriend and stuff also teaches you that it gives you a serious insight into the fact that what you hear about another country from our government is never the truth. What actually happened and the news that gets sent to the rest of the world, even about the Russia and all of the other countries and all of the other stuff that our government is sharing with you in the world, is what they want you to believe. It's not what actually happened.
Well, that's
all of our news is manipulated. It is not the truth.
One caught it.
That's why I'm like, people ask me, you know, why I'm not, you know, up on current events. And it's like, well,
because current events are lies.
Some of the current events that I do hear about, nobody else hears about, and I find out time and time again, you know, every bit of news that I've heard is slanted and misrepresented. I'm like, how can they have? It's like what we were just talking about this video game. How can I react to being attacked if I don't know something has happened? It's just like,
yeah,
you know, slam, I'm dead. Well, why? Oh, well, didn't you know you were cold? No. Didn't you know you just took 5,000 bullets? No. Didn't you know there was all these people around you? No. So, you know, how can I have a valid political view if everything I've been taught, everything that I hear, is completely false?
The only way to learn the truth is to do your own research, period.
Well,
and you can't just read one thing and go, oh, this is the truth. It's like, yeah, bullshit.
Well, and you can't, it's hard to do research on the internet, which is where I did most of my learning of research, was on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, the first part of my adult life, I had a few, you know, quick reference books. That's how I got by. You know, I didn't need to read, you know, the 1,500 page book on Microsoft C. You know, the 100-page quick reference guide, you know, gave me 85% of what I needed. if that wasn't quite enough, you know, quick search on the internet gave me, you know, the 1 minute explanation of what was missing, and went and then go on my way. Now, I know 99.9% of what I'm exposed to is to sell me on something, whether it's a product or a view.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything is manipulated, man, to make them freaking lead you towards what they want you to be, follow, think, da 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 da.
You know, if I, you know, listen to one creator, content creator, I'm going to get one view. If I go to a different one, I'm going to get quite possibly a very different viewpoint. And if you throw race, sex, political, you know, going to be very polar.
Uh-huh.
Very polar. And so now I'm at the point, I'm getting to the point that I need to go learn how to research. And research means really going back and hitting the books, because at least there was, you know, a lot more honor than what's being published today. Now, I'm not saying that it's, you know, 100% the other way, but at least, you know, if somebody spent hundreds or thousands of dollars to get a book published out of their own pocket, you know, it was probably pretty legitimate. Oh, goodness gracious. I kind of want to go make myself something to eat, because I've just had a shake earlier today.
Well, food is good.
And the shake isn't like a shake or a protein shake. I mean, it is a protein shake, but it's not like most protein shakes. It's actually lighter and a little fruitier.
Sí, señor.
So how much time do we have? We have what? Tomorrow morning or tomorrow evening?
Another full day.
Another full day?
Yeah.
We're at a day and a third at this point.
Yeah, it'll be tomorrow. It'll be in the morning.
Tomorrow morning?
No, it'll be a day tomorrow morning.
Okay. Then we'll find out what servers are open.
Mm-hmm.
$33 hours. Actually, phase 5 ends in 33 hours. phase 6, I guess, is
It'll last like 30 days.
the recap. That was that other game that we played for a while, wasn't it?
The what?
Where there was like a season recap.
Yeah, no, that was Dragonair. Yeah.
The last couple of seasons, I've been like, you know, screw it. Everybody's already left the server. I need to just get my butt over. I'm already not only behind on this server, but I'm already getting behind on the next server.
Well, you're ahead of everybody now.
And I am so very shocked. But it's, you know, staying on point of what really matters.
Yep.
You know, could I spend the next 15 days grinding mats? Sure. Will it change anything? I'll have more mats that go into whatever that place. Not Dreamland.
Eternal Land.
Eternal Land. And I haven't even spent any time in Eternal Land.
One character. Spent a little bit of time there, but yeah, no, it's too hard freaking dealing with 4 freaking characters. Getting through a season in a time frame. Who's got time to go to another one?
Well, now, got about 48 hours, most likely, to get a couple of items ready. I guess Soapy needs to go pull the deviations out of Dayu's isolation containment units. Otherwise,
yeah, I need to pull the ones out of Pops too.
Those transfer over to Dayu, right?
Yeah, well, that's what they say. There is a way to get them back, they say, but I don't know. They've been saying that for 2 seasons, and I still get them back on the character that they belong to, but I think that that's actually passed now, and you will actually end up with them being on the character whose base they're at. So I need to pull my Digby's out of Popadops, because of all my really high-end Digby's are there.
Does anybody have a lot of
Rickus Awagaming.
energy links? Or is everybody
Said
pretty
sticking
much
through these
low on
ad
energy
breaks
links?
supports the stream.
I got
Thank you.
752,000. Don't have near as many as I usually
Rickus
have, but
Awagaming.
that's because I haven't been chasing and selling.
Said
I mean,
attention.
technically we could have had
Coming soon to a chat near you.
500,000
In a world where Zangooses roam free,
every week
chaos ensues
on
in
each
Rickus
character,
Gaming's chat.
just because of how much you can
A
sell
wild
to
Zangus
10 towns.
appears, sparking a frenzy of poke catch commands.
But we never
But
bothered
alas,
to do it,
the
so
elusive creature escapes, leaving a trail of red exclamations in its wake. Will the next encounter end in triumph or tragedy? Stay tuned. Hashtag Zangusgate.
Which this season would have been really good to have done that. Having 1 million a week to really do some up converting of some mods.
It would be 500,000 a week, as I say, per character.
Well, that's where I've got 2 characters.
Oh well,
so that
yeah,
was,
it'd be 2 million for me. I get it.
yeah. That would be that would have been really helpful to really, finding out, what was it, 2 days ago.
I
really
literally,
need to start doing.
me.
I already
using
started
mods.
just earlier before you came on. I was processing mods.
Send a wild nose
Wasn't
pass
upgrading them, I was
catch
deleting them.
using Poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Because I was already full again. So I've literally removed pretty much every violent mod I have. I've removed all the lunar ones. The only ones I've kept are really good ones, or are upgraded ones that were not all upgraded ones, but good upgraded ones. Other than that, I was going through, and because I've gotten so bloody many new nightmare and high level ones, I literally will spend the time that I'm on processing them. And now that I understand that I only need one good one, like I need 3 or 4 of each type that are really good, and I lock those ones, and the rest of them I don't give a crap about until I get something that outranks them, because I can use the same mod 4 times on my characters.
Yep.
So it's really changed the game with the 2,000 limit. Now that I understand it.
Said nose pass escape.
Yeah, 2,000
No one caught it.
is in, just an enormous amount of mods. Even though there's 9 different types of mods.
Yeah, well, it hasn't been enormous until you actually figured it out, and you still have to go through and process them all, because it fills up very quickly with the crap you get. And if you don't play the game at the level I do, then yeah, 2,000 mods is an enormous amount. But when you play it at my level, I've literally filled that thing 50 times, man. Like, it gets to the point where I'm running dungeons. Well, now I got to go delete a bunch of stupid mods because I can't get the nightmare level dungeons. They get left in the dungeon because there's no way to collect them without being able to get back if you don't have the energy links to process some right there on the spot. Like, if you have some energy links, sure, you can do some mod upgrading to clear up a couple spaces. But early in the game, you can't do that. You don't necessarily have the energy links, and when you're having to blow through 20,000 per upgrade, you can burn through them pretty fast. And it's almost 50,000, it's 40 to 50,000 to upgrade the damn one mod. So I don't even care if you got 1 million damn freaking energy links. You can burn through them pretty damn fast trying to do that when you're talking about 2,000 mods.
Oh yeah. Well, I was shocked because I had over 1 million energy links, and I was pretty proud of myself. And then it was like, you know what? I need to process some of my mods and actually put some real high-end appropriate mods on my armor instead of let's get some more than just
upgrade it
points.
while you have the chance.
And just I think 5 or 6 creating of mods and then upgrading them, it was like, well, I don't have any energy links. And then it's like, well, I'll do that on my other character. Well, no, energy links, just like the mods, are shared by all my characters.
No, they're not.
Huh?
No, they're not. Your energy links are not shared. You have different energy links for each character.
Really?
Oh, yes. Your Starcrom shared, but your energy links are not.
check that out real quick.
Well, it's a fact. I guarantee it.
Oh, I'm not. Uh, my thought is I barely have any energy links, and I thought it was because I was using them up with the mods. And, you know, I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go upgrade some more mods. And it's like, well, hell, I can't even teleport. You're right. I've got like 92K on Soapy and 192K on Dayu.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have the energy links for transferring what they suggest, what I remember they suggesting. What was it that we used to buy with the energy links?
The asterism crates at the end of the season, but you know, we get so many of them from the game, you don't have to do that anymore. I literally have like 100. Like I have a couple of my characters have almost 200 asterism crates, and because I have 4 different characters and they're shared, whenever the Stellar Staircase renews, I just go use a different character, use 40. Like it's like 42 or 43 to clear the 22,000, and I still have 150,000, and then by the time it comes for the next week I have them again. Like, it's just ridiculous. I don't have to buy asterism crates. There's also the vendor with the wish machine, where with the vendor with the wish the wish deviation thing in each town. That because I get so many of those stellar planular things, and I have 0 use for them. So I literally go buy all his asterism crates just because I have nothing else to use that stuff for every season. Like, I've bought everything the guy has to sell, and it's never updated. Like, it's the same as all of the stuff from the girl, the cargo conquest girl. The only thing she's good for is if you're doing a cargo conquest is to go buy acid early in the season when you need acid. Other than that, the stuff that they have.
Or you don't need acid, so you want to buy the motorcycle.
Yeah, I already have that, and it's shared between my 4 characters, so I only ever had to do it on one. Originally, you had to do it on each character, but now it's only on the one. Like, you don't have to do it once, and then it gets shared between the 4. So I've only ever had to collect that once, and then they shared everything, so I had done it on my main character, so it ended up being on my all of them.
Yeah, from my play, we had already gotten to the point of, well, we go out, we eat some kind of jerky or something. We get extra acid when we go farming for mats, but we've got so much acid production.
Deviated pork chops.
Deviated pork chops, that's what it is. That I haven't been doing that because it's like, well, damn, you know, most of the time they're flooded with acid. We were short on acid
this season.
Yeah,
it's because there was too much grinding. Too much grinding and not enough help.
So what I'm understanding now for server transfers, we just need certain tools so that we can, you know, be screaming out the door.
Mm-hmm.
You know, getting our wood and ore. You know, start. You know, get a little bit of copper, get a little bit of iron, and get ready to, you know, for the titanium titanium. For some reason,
Tungsten?
we mine tungsten ore to make titanium.
No, we mine tungsten ore to make tungsten.
Oh, is it tungsten? Tungsten?
Yes.
Okay. I was thinking there was titanium somewhere in there. So really, it's just those two tools, the chainsaw and the advanced.
The advanced chainsaw and the advanced drill, yes. They make your life a much simpler concept.
I like that we've been sharing formulas. I've been able to get a few this season that I hadn't before.
The street light's in there right now.
I haven't farmed Blackfell very much this season.
It's been hard to do.
Well, it seems like most of the formulas I get, I've already got.
I was shocked to get the new red arrow. It's pretty rare that I get a new formula I don't have.
See, I thought you already had that, which floors me. Or maybe that was, maybe Tech put that in your one place.
And that could very well be, because Tech did have a few things that I didn't have, which was weird because he played way less seasons than I did. But the amount of furniture I have is ridiculous. Like the amount of lighting. I have 3 short of 4 full rows of lights.
That's just amazing. I kind of wish that they could.
So that's literally 45 lights.
See, I don't even think I have that many options. I don't think I have that many. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. I think I've got maybe in my furniture inventory, maybe 3 lights.
Yeah, no, when you look under lighting in the actual build menu, I literally have 35.
Let's see.
Oh no, 36. 45. 45 lights.
It's inventory.
I mean, that's everything that's classed as a light, including 2 pumpkins that light up, right? Like, but yeah, I mean, all of the arrows are in there. Like, I have a blue signal arrow sign. I have a yellow signal arrow sign. I've got a careful sign. I've got I've got the reds, the small signal light. Like some of those, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5 of these are actually from that get unlocked with the memetics for basic furniture 2. I think is where the lights, the little green, red, and blue light come from deviations. But no, I have.
Said a wild wiggly tough appears catch it using poke catch.
9
Winners revealed in
different
90s.
styles of lights. Like I have 3 red small signal lights, but I'm counting that as 1.
You mean the circular lights?
No, I don't.
Oh,
have
you're talking not the formula. You're talking in your inventory.
Right.
See, I'm not. I'm talking about my actual formulas, stuff I can build from scratch. Like you hit B and then right click, go to furniture and lighting.
Yeah, I actually have more there than in my inventory.
Yeah, well, your furniture inventory is bupkis. I don't even use my furniture inventory. If I can't build it, I don't care about it. I never put anything in other than maybe something early in the season that I just need a quick drop on. I delete so much of that furniture inventory every season. That thing is almost full to capacity with collectibles. I literally every time the season transfers, I can't. I end up with 20 things in 20 different emails because of all my collectibles. All my trophies take up tons of rows. Like I only have, usually I delete them. Like this is the stuff right here. I'm gonna delete it right now. Even bloody need it. And you're welcome to pick this up because these are the only things that are in my inventory that I keep. Because I actually, the ones that I have, literally deleted everything. Every single other thing is a collectible, except my flowers, because I need those in case I ever want to dye something. So there's only 5 or 6 things in this junk bag. So there might be something in there you like, or that you don't already have, but you probably have them. They're pretty regular things.
I think I have them all, but it's nice. See, I haven't spent any time going, okay, do I have the formula, for this? I haven't done that audit.
Anything that the game basically gives me free, I pretty much have something better. So if I build my furniture, I make it from scratch. I don't keep it. If it's something that I've found that goes into that inventory, it just ends up getting deleted anyway because I can't freaking store it all. The pack is too small.
Well, and if you have the formula, you really don't need the item.
Well, that's it. And every season I get so many signs and boxes and all of this other crap that I've gotten so many times that I'd never use anyway. I mean, I used to have stacks of them, like 15 orange couches and
Yeah, I remember I was joking. Oh, I'm carrying around 17 couches and 16 of this chair and 13 of that chair.
Yep, exactly.
And see, I don't know why. There's two bits of automation that I would really like to see in the game. One is, you know, on the first 2 tiers of furniture drops, why not just automatically convert that to coin? If I already have the formula,
I know.
Let's just convert it.
Well, it no longer goes to Eternal Land. All of your season stuff will no longer go to Eternal Land. It'll go to a temporary backpack now.
The second thing is give us the option to automatically convert what is said in world chat. Why make us have to select a button to see what is being said? If there's a hot, heated conversation, it's going to take so much time to try to stay in sync that by the time you actually respond to somebody, the conversation's already, you know, 2 minutes down the line.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't pay attention to world chat. Never have, never will. The only thing I care about in world chat is if somebody's sharing a location for something like an eternal boss or something. Like, that's it. If somebody's sharing in a world event, then I want to click on the go button so I can port right to it. That is all I care about. If somebody wants to talk to me, message me directly. Otherwise, you'll get ignored. I will never even see it. Don't know, don't care. I have never been a fan of world chat. I'm happy that it stays. I keep it as closed as I can because I'm live streaming and I don't. It's actually hidden behind my camera. Like, I don't want to see it. I don't want, because some of the crap that gets spewed on there, I don't need that going out of my live stream. People are idiots.
Yeah. Well, I think Kiko shared with me last week a way to basically hide that, and that's basically to go in and switch to team chat. Since nobody on the team types, nothing shows up.
Exactly.
If nobody in the team is saying anything, then nothing gets on the screen. I kind of prefer that, because otherwise, you know, if I've got, well, you know, we've got several people that are needing to take care of something before we go run something else, then I'm reading the bizarre stuff that's coming across the world chat, and it's like, oh my God, what is this?
It's not even just the chat, it's some of the stupid ass names that people give themselves. Like, grow the hell up. Like, oh my God.
See, I never played much of the games where, you know, you just picked a random name to be for, you know, 2 hours of gameplay. I've always played games where, okay, well, this is going to be a character that I'm going to be proud of and going to do a little bit of role-playing of. You know, I'm not...
I hear you.
I'm not king of girly panties, 59. You know, yeah, that may be, you know, funny that I created it, but, you know, I'm trying to...
It's the same as driving or through the world and suddenly you come through the zone and it says, oh, look, it's dicks have a shovel freaking territory. Like, what? Like, I mean, there's some really, really, really vile goddamn names out there that people come up with. I don't want to see that every time I drive past this goddamn place. Like, give me a break. Grow the hell up. Keep that shit to yourself. And you can't even say that it's kids, because half the time it's not kids. Some 30-year-old freaking man that's got the mental capacity of a 2x4.
So, mod crates.
Yeah.
When we transfer season, are those just going to go to Eternal Land? Or
And they're probably going to go to the temporary one, but you can still open those after they're in Eternal Land.
Okay.
If you've got more than 2, I would just open them all anyway. I do.
Well,
I don't take the chance of missing out on shit. Especially when they're the Nightmare or the Pro level ones that are at the end of the season. I really need to just stop opening the ones at the beginning of the season and leave them.
Yeah.
Low-end garbage I just end up having to delete. But it converts to armor and mod upgrade parts, but I literally have, like, it's ridiculous, man. Like my mods, I have the armor mods parts, I have 58.69 thousand. And then the freaking weapon ones, I have 17.72 thousand. I'm waiting to run into a point where they start going, oh, too many. Anyway, I need to go burn through some more freaking level 48 freaking light dreamers. Because I can't kill the 75s myself, so I can't do enough damage fast enough to kill them.
Said sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. Rickus Awakening. Said Alfred Hitchcock's Hollywood debut was
I'm
also
gonna do
his
that
only
too
film
here,
to snag
literally
a Best
within
Picture Oscar.
within an hour or so.
Can you
I'll be
name
in
this
bed
1940
too. I imagine,
classic? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
I'm at that point where I'm getting nauseous because I probably should have more stuff in my system already, and if I'm going to stay up, I need to eat. But if I'm going to go to bed, I need to give myself 3 hours, and I haven't been doing that.
3 hours of what? Before you not eating before you sleep? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why?
3 hours after I eat, before going to bed.
Why?
They say it's not that healthy.
Your body digests, it's a proven scientific fact that your body digests at the same rate whether you're standing, sleeping, walking, or eating. You're not a snake. You're a human being. Your body digests whether you're upright, sleeping, or whatever. It makes no difference. It's been proven.
Said Rebecca, released in 1940, was Alfred Hitchcock's first American-made film and the only one of his works to win the Academy Award for Best Picture.
I sleep better on a freaking full stomach than I do on an empty one, man. If you're hungry and you're growling and grumbling, it keeps you awake. Again, you're more liable to have bad nightmares when you're hungry than you are when your body's digesting. You're using energy, for Christ's sake. When your body's resting, your body's going to digest better than it is when you're awake because you're using the energy to digest because your rest of your body's asleep.
Yeah, I think one doctor told me that that a body a lot of times uses more energy while sleeping because it's you know, as you say, digesting and repairing and you know, doing a lot of mental processing that, you know, for some people they're using more energy when they're sleeping than when they're awake. Now, people that are physically active, they're more likely to use more energy through the day.
Pokemon community said Veiny Petey escaped. No one caught it.
I think I have an idea of what I am going to snack on before bed. I get tired, but I kind of agree with you. If I'm not feeling that great before going to bed, and it's because of lack of nutrition, then I probably should probably do something. I've been better keeping track of what I'm eating, and my calorie intake is down below what I should be having every day.
Mm-hmm.
And today I've had that one protein shake with some sort of a pre-workout mini scoop. And I worked out pretty good today, or this evening.
Yep. So you need to make sure your body's got some energy, some nutrition. You just got to have a full belly, or at least something in it, so it's not going gurgle, 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 and you're thinking about hungry. You can't bloody sleep when you're thinking about hungry.
Well, I'm not hungry. I'm like nauseous.
Which is, yeah, you're hungry. You're beyond hungry. You're beyond the limit that you should be, and your body is trying to tell you to get your shit together.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to have some fatty protein. I can have just a tiny bit and get the protein that I'm supposed to have every day, get closer to that mark, and a little bit of fat, so I'm satiated. And I'm not feeling hungry. I mean, I could easily indulge in eating, you know, any of 1,000 different things.
Yeah, well, eating chips is not eating.
Oh, it is so enjoyable for me though, dude.
I know you love your damn chips, man, but those things are the
Uh,
death of you. Like
oh my God.
Lay's potato chips are toxic waste, man. Those things are... You can't make freaking chips that thin and freaking like that. They're not actually potatoes. They're freaking chemicals. Shit's terrible for you.
And what's so sad is there's more potato in potato chips than in French fries.
Well, it depends on where you're getting your French fries, I suppose.
Well, that's true.
I get mine from the kitchen and a cut up potato.
I think in my area there's a thing called Southern fries, which is literally like you're saying, you're cutting up big, chunks of potato and frying that up versus McDonald's, which is like a paper straw. At least they used to.
There are
doing a
so many
healthier
things
fat.
that document the garbage that is McDonald's. McDonald's is toxic waste, man.
Oh yeah. Anyway,
Everybody's like, well, but it's a treat. I like it. I like the taste of it. I want to have my burger, or I want to have this, at least once in a while. And it's like, yeah, well, some people like Russian roulette as well. Good luck. Only takes one bullet to kill yourself, man.
I think a part of my food addiction is that I'm so lacking in things that my body needs that I go, oh, I need to eat something. Not that I need to eat what I'm lacking, but I need to eat something. And that something still does not fulfill that void. Like
well,
chips.
you need something like, why don't you go to the goddamn farmer's market and get some goddamn fresh cucumbers that are just small and snack on something like that. I mean, you hear me doing it all the time. Like fresh vegetables and freaking real food. Like this process, I know it's more expensive, but it takes a crap load less of it to fill you up. Like fruits, fruits, vegetables, these things are healthy for you.
That's one of the things that I've kind of been learning on a low carb diet, is that if I eat actual nutrient dense food without all the processed chemicals in it, that I don't need a lot of food. Yeah, if I'm eating a lot of processed food, then the vegetables and the meat that I get is really expensive. But like a month ago, I'd get a big old steak and slice that steak up and have about a fourth of that a day split over 2 meals. Now it used to be.
Okay, that math does not add up, buddy. Fourth of that a day every 2 days for 2 meals? What?
I buy kind of like a family steak.
Well, I get that, but how do you have a fourth of that for 2 meals?
Basically, kind of eating something that's smaller than half a sushi roll.
Well, I get that, but you said a fourth of that over 2 days for 2 meals.
2 meals.
So you're eating half of it then.
I'm eating it. What is that? A fourth over 2 days? No.
No, a fourth is a quarter,
Fourth
man.
a meal over 2 days.
So you're eating it for 2 different meals a day? For 2 days?
Yeah. Yes.
So you're having it for lunch and dinner type thing.
Lunch, dinner for 2 days.
Okay, now there's logic. That makes more sense. Sorry, my brain did not compute. But anyway, you're trying to go, so you should go, because I'll talk your face
I'm gonna
off.
grab a little bit of protein and fat and try to wind down.
Alrighty.
Well, dude, I enjoyed chatting with you tonight, and look forward to chatting with you soon.
Have a good one, bud. You know where I am.
You too. Where?
Right here, every day. I don't change.
Take care.
Haven't been outside
Y'all have
since
a
the
great evening,
spring.
everybody.
Take good. There's nobody watching me, man. There's 0 people watching. That's why I gotta get back to morning. How the hell did I end up over here? Dipshit that built this in the middle of a goddamn freaking...
Hoffman community to me. Said a wild vulture appears catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Get lost, dude. Stupid thing needs to shoot faster. Stop shooting at me.
Hoffman community to me. Said vulture escaped. No one caught it.
It's cutting it very close.
Rickasawagaming. Said sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. Rickasawagaming. Said let's observe chat in its natural habitat in the wild digital savanna of Rickasawagaming's chat. A rare Volturb emerged, sparking excitement among the inhabitants. Alas, the elusive creature proved too swift for capture, evading all attempts. The chat's collective groan echoed with cries of rigged, as they mourned their missed opportunity. Better luck next time, intrepid gamers.
What? Wow.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild swallow appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
A wild swallow. Where's my goddamn wolf? Stupid ass.
Pokemon Communitigamy. No one caught it.
Holy freaking hell, yeah.
Rickasawagaming said, hey chat. You know what won't escape like those Pokemons? Sharing the stream. It's ridiculously simple. Just click this link, frostytools.com/tweet/Rickasawagaming, and it tweets for you. It helps so much. Love.
Okay. Night there. That was effective. I would really like to know where my stupid wolf went. Like every damn time. Like, where are you?
Sent a wild trap into Piers, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Wow, this fully goddamn heal, eh? Every frickin' time.
Said trap in Chestate. No one caught it.
This is just ridiculous. Put up a bunch of turrets to help you do it, and it just fails. Do a better job without you. Thanks for nothing. Bloody useless. God damn it. You walk the right fucking direction. Jesus. Fucking aggravating. I'm not trying to do that. Go away. Yeah, no dipshit, thanks. Wolf is attacking something else like a damn idiot. Fuck, just attack the goddamn thing I put you on. Jesus. Not too bad, Tyson, thanks. How's yourself? Oh shit, there's two of them. Never mind. Too close together.
Whoa, that was intense.
Rickasawagaming said sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. Rickasawagaming said it delves into the universe's grand design, from its fiery birth to its ultimate destiny. What is this branch of astronomy called? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
Yeah, they're not too bad, Tyson. Sorry I wasn't looking.
Rickasawagaming said cosmology is the scientific study of the origin, evolution, and large-scale structure of the universe. Pokemon said a wild cub who appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Communitigamy. Said Cubcoo escaped. No one caught it.
Okay, I'll get right on that. Oh shit. Well, I'm glad you're unobservant.
Pokemon Community said a wild Gimile appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Better hope I don't find you.
Pokemon Community said Gimile escaped. No one caught it.
shit, how many of you dudes is there?
I remember that. I'm gonna blow you sky high. A game of hide and seek. You better hope I don't find you.
Oh shit. Seriously?
Rickus Awakening said sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. Rickus Awakening said now, a verse from our collective tale in the chat where pokeballs fly, a Gimile appeared, oh my. With a flick and a catch, the crowd did try, but alas, it escaped no lie. Red, they cried, in jest and sigh, as Rickasawa Gaming stream rolled by. Community to me. Said a wild bloom appears, catch it using poke catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon community. Said Bloom escaped. No one caught it.
Neutralize with fire! Troops, stick to your positions. Stay alert. Something doesn't feel right.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Pidgeotto appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Get ready to eat gunpowder!
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Pidgeotto escaped. No one caught it.
Get on the defensive!
Oh shit. That thing is so freaking sensitive. I didn't want to go back in, guys.
Rickasawagaming. Said sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. Rickasawagaming. Said the classic film Sunset Boulevard, a dark look at Hollywood, fittingly had its Hollywood premiere in which city? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Rickasawagaming. Said Los Angeles, the heart of the film industry, hosted the Hollywood premiere of the iconic Sunset Boulevard. Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Gothita appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Gothita escaped. No one caught it. Rickasawagaming. Said OMG. Did you know about this link? frostytools.com/tweet/Rickasawagaming. It's like a superpowered tweet button. No escaping this share. GG, it helps the stream go boom. Eat wowza. Okay.
Alright, peeps. It's time for me to shut her down. I shall return in just a few hours because I'm trying to reset my times back to early in the morning, and I'm here 7 days a week. If you haven't followed, please do. Hit those likes, notifications, and all that fun stuff, and I will see you on the flip side. Ciao for now.
Send a wild sound it appears catch it using Poke catch, winners revealed in 90s.